Hello everybody, welcome to stream. Updated on kind of what is today. We are playing more Final Fantasy 14. We're part of the stream. It's not going to be a total Final Fantasy stream today. I don't know if it's going to be super, like way longer than normal. Sometimes I go to like 6:30. We'll probably hit like 7 maybe. Just an hour longer because I want to edit these. I really can't edit down a super long stream. It becomes very difficult. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be playing some Overwatch with my friend Reese later in the day. He might be streaming or playing beforehand, so if you're more interested in Overwatch, I definitely suggest going to check him out. I believe I put his name in my title. It's a very long title though. Yeah. It's a long title, so you might not be able to see all of it. But it's very simply, his Twitch channel is Yo It's Reese. So YOITSREEESE. It's very funny. He's got a much better setup than I do. He's been doing this a little bit longer as well. But he deserves all the love and support. And I will be playing with him later in the evening, I believe. Unless he becomes busy. It's not like an official plan thing. If he's not available, I might play Valorant or something. I might still play Overwatch, I don't know. A bit hard to play alone. We'll see what happens. We'll play a little bit by ear, but for the most part, as far as I'm aware, Yo It's Reese will be my Overwatch partner. Plus, possibly any of his friends. So, just keep that in mind. If you're more interested in Overwatch, come back later. For the next couple minutes, I'm going to go and pull up Final Fantasy Endwalker, and we're going to be cracking down on the story for the next few hours. It was just starting to get a little more crazy. Last time we left off, we dealt with the tower at the end of 2 streams ago. The first tower that we've done, and we sort of pulled ourselves together. Trying to make it clear in my head. I believe we got a bunch of allies back. Some we haven't met because I haven't done certain side quests. I only started playing like well after Shadowbringers. The second to last patch of Shadowbringers came out when I started playing Final Fantasy 14. Post-campaign patch. So as you can imagine, I have not done too much of a lot of the side quests. I've done a lot of this game, but not a lot of this game. So there's some people we didn't know, and we essentially had some political talk. We're about to push on the Empire and save the citizens of Garlemald, which a lot of people didn't show up for because they didn't want to do it. I mean, it's the Empire. The Empire have been the bad guys for so long. They've been subjugated by the Empire. It's really hard for people to accept. Yet we're at a point in time where there's just a greater evil. Way greater evil than them. So it'll be interesting to see kind of the reaction of some of the characters and get down to the nitty-gritty. But I say we go ahead and get the ball rolling here. I'm going to turn off that music and stop over the gameplay. Oh, I forgot I was getting gear. I don't have my normal outfit. Ugh. I look gross. I look mismatched and wrong. Hi. The doggo has also pushed on into territory, trying to get more pets. But I cannot do that. I cannot do such a thing. I'm sorry. Ugh. Alright, gotta talk to Tataru here. The hat with the feather really completes that look, I guess. A frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Dah. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Iron Works will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Let's go. This camera could be higher.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
The kid doesn't have any pants. Look at him. Unfazed. You live in Ishgard. How are you that cold? I don't understand that, man.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Let me guess, it's your third sister. Or your second sister.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
I mean, that is what I am. Use me as such. Beyond a trump card, though, I'm like a royal flush, baby. I'll smack you around before you can blink twice. Oh, that outfit is clean. That is a good outfit.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Istola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Don't die, Thancred. Don't die. Aw, yeah, here we go again. Keen Edge, Brutal Shell, Solid Barrel. The combo. Nebula reduces damage taken by 30%, duration 15 seconds. Swift Deception, massive presence, making it possible for most enemies to detect you, and it increases movement speed. Cannot be cast while in combat. Silent Takedown, while hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers. When the target is Magitech weaponry or guard dog, there's an attack with potency of 100. Bewilderment Bomb. There's a bomb that can be used since it's a guard dog to neutralize them. Has no effect on Imperial soldiers or Magitech weaponry. I was not really paying attention to the... I'll do my
Keep
best.
your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
I'm about to say, I was like, where the heck am I going?
Damn, spotted.
That didn't work? Why did it not work? I'm really confused. Okay, I kind of want to go and fail this mission. How did I already start? How did that not knock him out? I'm sorry. What happened there? That was not fair at all.
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah, apparently. What the heck? This actually kind of sucks. I really just want to go ahead and fail the mission. I'm gonna do that. This is my restart. Hold up. What? What's happening? Fail me.
Damn it!
Finally. I want to know why that didn't knock the guy out. Cause he was supposed to go. Oh my god, supposed to go unconscious, right?
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Damn.
What the heck, Richard? What am I doing wrong with that move? Right. Sure was like a restart. Let myself die.
No, not yet.
Okay. One more time. I'm gonna try this one more time. If this move doesn't work, I'm going to lose my mind.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, maybe it was just running out every time I tried to do it. I don't know. Does it keep him unconscious, or is he gonna get back up?
Seven hells.
Kidding me, dude. One 120-second recap. I should really keep that in mind. My gosh. No. Oh my god. I almost screwed it up. Big time. Please don't see me. Oh, thank God. Is that gonna...
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Maybe had time. I'm just gonna try to not risk it. Wait for him to go to the other side. Dear God. I think they stay unconscious. At least it looks like they do. Since that's the case. Makes this easier. Gotta play this as carefully as possible. Dogs stay down? I don't know if that one over there has gotten back up or not. We're gonna find out on this one. Nope, don't have time. Have to go back. What's the safest way to play this? Because I'm gonna lose visibility possibly. Come on, move. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Shoot. He was facing that guy. That would have been a bad play. I can go that way because that guy. I need to get that way guy. I'm gonna get that guy next. Not greatest of spots. I'll go around just in case that thing there can see me. They shouldn't notice me. Easy. So now that he's out of the way. I'm the type of person that likes to take like to make this as a clean. I like Hitman games. Shoot!
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way, but it wasn't gonna be easy. What?
Hell.
How? That doesn't make any sense. How did that thing see me from all the way over there when the guard didn't? That's not fair at all. I'm kind of annoyed. That was stupid. Whatever. I don't know what to do next. Well, that was stupid, wasn't it? It's not going up. So I guess I beat it. Ah, I just had to step outside.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
But all the unconscious people, oh god, I thought we were gonna kill him. Ah! Yo, they're dead. Stop. Please don't lick my elbow.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Dog.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
All that music, though.
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones struggling. Can't we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap. You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Let's go get him! Carriage is protected. Everyone with the new fix.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Yeah, that is actually a genuine
Well, this
problem.
is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Uh-oh.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Right on time, fashionably late. That's who I am, that's what I do, that's how I be. Let's do this.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Back at it again. Another beatdown. Beaten down.
We have them now! Forward!
Not gonna be a problem.
Do not fall behind!
Make it too easy. Oh, Pippin is a Dark Knight, isn't he? Huh! That's weird. I noticed his stance before. Was he always a Dark Knight? Or was it just because he got that sword? Get her! Get her! This is about to get crazy, dude. Oh yeah, they're just unconscious. Sure, sure. They're just taking a nap. They didn't get blown to absolute bits. We're not killing. We're like Batman. We don't kill. We just blow them up with sleep gas and shrapnel.
A worthy adversary.
I love that she got
Rest,
the music.
Recover. Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
It is fair. Their culture, well, no, they do
Satellite
kill,
home.
but I don't know. That man
That was the
will
last.
never
of them.
find a woman.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Oh, they're fine.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Indeed. Something's gonna go awry, dude. We haven't even gotten to the moon. Something's gonna go
So
bad.
cold and unforgiving.
I ain't ready.
Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
This isn't Emmett Soak talking, I don't think.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
This is.
Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Look at that crystal.
The chosen forsaken.
I love all of the winter fits, dude. They're all
In the
so
year
good.
1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Oh, indeed.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Dude. This story sometimes is just beautiful.
Not so much as a whisper.
I heard like a whole monologue myself.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
I don't think you get a choice if you're in near the
We
tower.
can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Let's go! Broken Glass! Yeah! It's my favorite town in the Empire. Imagine with that one-off comment, she has officially changed the entirety of this little camping area for history as Broken Glass. An insult not only to her past, but all of the Imperials who have ever lived here. One go. Yep, Camp Broken Glass, baby, for years to come. This siege will be put in history books. The Telophoroi put in the history books. One of the greatest threats to Eorzea in the Far East and Ilzabard, like, to ever have been recorded. And it's just like, Camp Broken Glass. Why? The snow was crunchy. Yeah. Another meaning could be that the place is very broken and destroyed. So we gave it a depressing name. Let's go. it's funny to me. I don't know. Just kind of taking in the area a little bit. I don't want to wander off too far, but... Phew. Okay, this is a bit of a smaller area than normal, I feel. Feels smaller. Locations so far have been pretty small. At least in my mind, they feel small. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, there's this area, which is like, those are pretty close to each other. I only say that because, like, whoa, that's just, they're really, most other places they're very far apart and scattered, but it feels like these areas are more tight-knit, probably because the mountain ranges more than and the city nearby. The cities nearby and the smaller islands make sense for the smaller scale of the maps, but it's a little weird in my head because we're playing Endwalker. It just, in my head, it feels like it would be a more grand scale map size. Maybe they're the same. I'm not paying attention that closely. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy, Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. I still need someone to give me the, ooh. Relic weapons. Kinda nice with it, though. Oh, man. Relic weapons. Really popping off. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were Tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. I thought I saw something move on the screen over here. Seeing things. Thank you for informing me, informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Oh wait, it was already rolling.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
I would say yes. It's a lot of ether.
I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the Tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so.
Weird.
However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
The Telophoroi as if it's like one massive group. It's just Fandaniel and like monsters he's making, right? Am I wrong? It's just him. We keep saying like Telophoroi, And I won't lie, I don't fully understand what that means. He's like, there's like the
In any event,
Talafaroi,
we'll find
and
no
it's just
answers
like,
standing around here.
does that just mean Fandaniel, or are they just
Urianger,
talking about the tempered
Justinian
people?
and myself have visited Garlemald recently.
And then where the hell
so
did
we'll
the
lead
name
the reconnaissance
Talafaroi
efforts.
come from?
Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
I don't remember. I know when Fandaniel showed up, and he was like, I'm gonna kill everybody and myself.
We have experienced
Everyone was
scouts
like,
of our
oh
own.
god, and then they were like, the Talafaroi have declared
now,
war, and it's like,
this is turning out to be a rather sizable team.
who?
With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area
didn't
with
understand.
relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Let's go! Just throw me
Between here
straight in
and
the
the center of
tower.
the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Ugh.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
What? Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. That is true. That's very basic. I'm either picking 2 or 3. Extensive travels is something of an understatement. But I suppose that there's nothing else that needs doing. That's... I don't know this one.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I am not part of your religion. I believe in the power of the fist. The Furious Fist, but not the Fury. That's a terrible joke. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Is a monoland following us? What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we'll just scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Well, he's full of energy. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I already regret it. I regret giving him that voice. I did not give him that voice last time. Well, that's what he sounded like to me during the carriage fight, so... This music always ends with something very interesting. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me! Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near her, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. I am going to go have soup. Delicious soup. Oh, that's what he was talking about. Sheep cow thing. God, wow, they are ginormous. That's probably where they get all their coats from. Whew. Pile a few of those guys in a little, or not a little, but pile them into some fencing area and shave them and keep them warm best you can. You could make clothes for days. I imagine they'd all be itchy. It literally sounds like something's chasing you. That's terrifying. Now, where did he see a wind sprite? Could just go over to where they are, but it's gonna have me check here first. The footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they head towards the building. Yeah, I could have just walked to where they were, but it wouldn't have let me take the quest. Classic. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Let's be real. Knowing me, Allie say it's definitely the latter. Why is that ice that color? Is that an enemy? Whoa! Scary. I did not like that. Spooked me a little bit. Scary lightning. Spooky tower, scary lightning. Ice that's a different color from the rest of the background. See, in animation, that means that those are going to blow up or be moved soon. Or she'll be touching it in some way, like standing behind it. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It's probably best to approach her silently. I'm assuming is what it said. I didn't really read it. Objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of... Is that the 10 tails from Naruto over there? Ugh. God. Man. Wear protection, kids. Crabs is a deadly disease. Anyway. What is with that ice? It actually kind of does look like the Tin Tails from Naruto. So fun. Fortunately for her, I have the power of free peeking. Overgrown rose. That's not a rose. Those are not thorns. That's nightmare fuel. Someone was having a bad day when they designed that thing. That is just good. The noises. Oh, that's right in my ear. But I gotta hide. Oh. So gross. It's so gross. I hate it. I hate it so much. This is just a stalking mission. Yeah, I'm coming after you. Watch out, I'm gonna get you. It's okay. I am a woman too. Look. I'm a girl. I swear. I'm not a creep. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Then stop sitting out in the open. What is wrong with you? I can't help you. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, girl. You get caught by one of those beasts, you are dead. Because you're just walking. Look, it's right there. Luckily, it's got no eyes. I didn't want to get into a fight with that thing. But it doesn't look like it would have mattered. Gosh darn it, that's so far away. Oh, I feel like I'm playing Assassin's Creed tailing missions. This was not a good addition. This is the worst mission already in the entirety of Endwalker. I don't like this. It doesn't even, like, load you in over here, which it can't because it's an MMORPG and that's not how the game world works. Which is another reason why it was a bad idea to add this mission. This was very stupid. This was a... I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue. And we'll just get it over with. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. She better be an interesting character. She looks like the most basic of designs ever, so I'm not really particularly, like, intrigued, but whatever. We live it. We deal. Why is that ice over there? Why is it, like, some of it, like, glowy blue? She turns around here. 3, 2, 1. Gives a little look. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. I'm glad you agree, Nikolai. Like, you guys were like, oh, well, the thing where they follow you around in the town and stuff is really cool. It's world building. And I'm like, yeah, sure. But this one, this sucks. They're probably not going to do it ever again. I imagine they got feedback from it already. Probably 10 times over. Hold on, I gotta zoom in so you can't see my nameplate peeking out from the side of the tree. It'll be awkward. It's not glitching through, is it? Perfect. I'm invisible. Like a ninja. It's even got like a red moon thing going on, like the Tin Tails. This really just feels like Naruto. Between that and that. What is the Tin Tails if not an overgrown tree? The more I think about it, I'm done with the Naruto thing. We move on. Oh my god. If I had my brightness up and my room was like pitch black, I'm pretty sure I would have gone blind from that. That is bright flash. Ah, Yoshi, I was thinking about adding some lightning strikes to the game. Oh, I was thinking about that too. So let's go and do that. All right. How bright do you want it? Yes. What? Max. The max brightness. Behind the pole. Behind the pole. What? Alright guys, we're swapping over to Overwatch. Stream is over. It's a pretty place. Is there an ether current nearby? 280 ohms to the south. Wow, that's interesting. I bet it's on top of those pipes. I'm just gonna go back. When I edit this part of the stream later on for the highlights, I'm going to put a little counter on how many times I did this in the stealth mission a couple missions ago. Kind of get an idea how much I suck at this. I'm here to punch. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for this. I'll take some guesses while we're trying to complete this into who the girl in green could be. Gretel was one of my thoughts. Gretel, anyone? Anyone could be Gretel. She's not exactly, like I said, the most unique design. She's a plain Hure in a green dress with a black corset. Black trim on the ends of the sleeves and blackish boots. Looked like, at least from the glance I saw, that she has like one of the placeholder faces. She doesn't have like a more unique design that like Stoller or Alice kind of have. Basic haircut. I don't know. Could be anyone. I feel like this person's doing the same quest that I am. I should really get out of this network. Appa? Aha! Caught you, Nikolai. I was like, that looks like Appa. Got to keep going. They're all depending on me. Who's depending on you? Okay. Over here. She can't see this, right? No. Whew. This is it, the final spurt. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. We go for the tree. Angle ourselves on the tree. And we go for the rock. Oh god, she's so far away. Go for the other tree. And the next rock. I can make it. Oh, thank God. Whew. Thank goodness. Phew. Still in one piece. I hate that voice. I'm gonna do something different. Who are you? Stay back! The house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high! Please, please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister, Alice, and our good friend Mo Metal. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anything else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lucinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. But if your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past my friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. That music, that got creepy. That was uncomfortable. This is everyone. The senior says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we can take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it together under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will. Do as you will. Well, I didn't lost the voice. Man, shit, go back inside, dude. You're both cold. I don't think she believed us. Oh, they got a radio. I was like, what is that sound? I was like following it sideways because I wanted to hear. That's weird. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. How the mighty are fallen. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I believe so. Alice knows some magics. I mean, the porksy thing, but I think she knows some healing. Rough. Sand, fire, and flame. Alright. That sucks. Hey, Nikolai, you too? Did you just get kicked too? Got absolutely bodied just now. Good to know I still can be put in my place by the powers that be. Also, Chris, I see that you might be in here. If you are in here, can you hit me up with a starting soon screen? Like the one that you made for the BRB? I think that's gonna... I think I'm gonna make that my style and find a way to expand on it. I'll figure it out. Jeez, someone just got destroyed. Guess it wasn't server-wide. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened, but it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulia ingens are full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? Ha ha! 'Twas a joke. A joke! Ha ha ha! If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. I got nothing to say. What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis as it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. Oh, what is wrong with my leg? Ow! Ow, actually, ow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Let me stand for 1 second. I think I need a stretch. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. Just a solemn reminder that, though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. Must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. What if it was by one of the members of his own family and Angaius? What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Shoot, what do you got? Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross mountains on the foot? On the foot? What? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Sinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way inside the house. It wouldn't be the first time. We'll have the soldiers to scare them off. Wild animals have been roaming close to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, then perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, though, moving on from that, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Who goes there? How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Huh. If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return? Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give into intimidation, they got another thing coming. But have you met me? Stop! Please, consider me intimidated. There you are? Oh. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Oh, so this is Tappa's Den. Well then, after you. Excuse me. Give me your stuff. Who are you? What happened to the gods? Is that Toph behind me? Eosians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any god's damned sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands? Girbanya, Yanksha, Bosja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the latter. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean ingens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how could you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps us stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carrying on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left to us. For us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. What? Gone for good? Did they think that Garlemald ruled the world at this point? They like North Koreans? Fed like lies about every other country? Regardless of the Ilzabad contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life has been turned upside down. Oh, the ceruleum, they wouldn't be able to use their skills of ceruleum. I don't agree. I mean, if you're good at extracting material, you can use that for other things other than ceruleum, right? Like, that skill is not limited to that one material. That's ridiculous. But anyway. perhaps it is the best thing that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Pants. They're worse. But do they look better? Kind of. I gotta keep reminding myself I gotta keep up with eye level. I don't know when it's gonna overtake me. What's that outfit look like? I don't even notice that belts are missing. I mean, like, I'm aware that they're missing, but the menu doesn't look any different. Oh, the pizza emote. Right. That's true. Yeah, I need to put that in. Thanks for reminding me about that, Nikolai. I don't know what you meant until Chris asked about the code. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you to turn to the enemies for help. You must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Lysinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever is ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something in exchange. But I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't, for the life of me, think why Lysinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Maybe she's tempered? And she... like, partially like, she's tempered, but, like, isn't strong enough to do anything? Or, I don't know. Maybe she's just ashamed of the weakness for being sick. Couldn't imagine much of a reason either. What's that? Grubhub sent out the email? Okay, I'll need to check that here in a little while. Bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. I'm just saying, like, that thing... How are you constantly itchy? This dog, I swear. Look at him. 10 Tails from Naruto. That thing. And then with, like, the evil... the evil red moon. With the tower. Just as disgustingly horrifying. Same thing. It's out the window, Maya. I shouldn't have said your name. You're gonna bother me for another 15 minutes. Oh, she's itchy on the ground. Good job, nature. Took her out for me. So I have to pet her for another 20 minutes. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphano would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. What the heck happened here? They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me, got me off guard, and forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse off than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. And then you swoop. Here to help. What rot I'll employ to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiots! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! Do I have to say it again? You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. You're gonna feel real stupid here in a little bit, buddy. Well, Licinia is dead and the sister is alive. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. It's definitely them. Come on. Sorry if I'm losing the accents, but I'm becoming very invested very quickly. I understand why they're acting the way they are. I get it. I get it. It's just annoying. It's annoying to have to deal with something like that. not like as a player, but like as like in story. Like it's frustrating. You get it, but they're just slowing down you trying to help them because they couldn't fathom why you would. I mean, they didn't even get it, and they hate those people. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Okay, let's split up and look for clues. This is a very big area to be looking for clues. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is likely to have any connection to this older sister. Great. I'm gonna check myself for my own. They're fine. Half-burned piece of paper. What paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group. The run of shows advertised as long as it's ended. Though. Fresh blood. Straightforward. Seems to go that direction. Towards the split. The blood staining the snow appears to be flesh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Every time it flashes, my eyes. It's so bright. They're dead. Fantastic. The girl's dead. They're both dead. Bruh. The two bodies are already cold. Don't come out of nowhere and lick my fingers, Maya. Stop doing that, please. Oh my god, it scares the crap out of me. I didn't know you were up here anymore. Oh.
Blood trail.
My god, that scared me so much. You know those like horror stories of like my dog's like licking my hand, is hanging off the side of the bed, but the dog is on the bed. Like, that's what that feels like. I'm so sorry to interrupt this.
Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
That sucked. Yeah, that sucked a lot. Oh, man. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never have come here? And they'd still be alive if we hadn't. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. The way forward. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
Yeah.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
That's where the money comes into play.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Okay.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Do we do? What?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Yes, Serena?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Magni restrained him without blood being spilled. Whew. Hell hath frozen over many a times.
Who do we have here?
I feel like I recognize him.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Jullus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Ooh, send me, I could take them all on at once, so I'm the best person to
I
go.
don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Maxima.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
No, you're not Garleans.
May I ask
No.
why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
They don't care.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What'd your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
You will also swap out Alice for Maxima, because Alphino is a better ambassador.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You will be received as invited guests, and I so urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Away we go. We walk. We walk. We walk into the camp. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alphino, and last but not least, there's Mohametal. Mohametal, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh my god. This is already... This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas. Or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Boots! Let's go! I got feet. These look ridiculous. Last bastion. Julius knows only too well the danger that lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you ought to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Fine, turn down potential help, you greedy dirtbag. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. stayed my hand only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Bruh. Get out of here. Get out of here. Never mind, you can say watching. Don't kill things for me. Can that not reach me from there? Interesting. Get stream sniped. Let's go! I've made it! I've been stream sniped! Yeah! I'm popular! Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen those monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Why did Alphino just say that? Also, where is it under? It's underneath. Interesting. It's an underground lair. No longer being stream sniped. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations, and now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Now this feels like Final Fantasy 15. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. But so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Is it Nero? Just kidding, I know he's off doing his own thing. He's not here. We haven't seen Sid yet. It's weird. Dang it, that's the second Aetherite that won't respond.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Quintus Van Kina.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
He's not wrong.
We
That
won't
is all
stand
true.
idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here. And all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want. What you hope for.
So much blood has been shed. So much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
How many times are the twins gonna get shut up? I'm sick of it, dude.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What the hell does that mean? Does it like suppress my magic? I punch with my fist. That don't matter.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Yeah.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
And I'll just break them. By... I feel like that's pretty obvious. I don't know.
You needn't worry about us.
I'm really not worrying about it.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
I can. It's very... It's like right there.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for? You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Oh no, I'm a merciless barbarian. I'm not
You will
stupid.
be their warden. Take
Barbarian
them away.
doesn't mean dumb, right? I don't think barbarian means dumb. I think it just means like
Yes,
reckless fighter. I'm wild, baby. The first option would show Emmett, since it's a quote from him, instead of Horsefont. He probably would have liked that more, considering he was soulless. That's interesting. If you can send me a clip of... it's just a photo of... It wouldn't... Never mind. Don't bother. I like Emmett more as a character, but I think Horsefont was a better choice for me, personally. Level 83, let's go! As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor will I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Could you put your bird away? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot callers will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. What's up, Queso? Came with Julius, didn't you? Oh, thank you. Gosh darn it. Oh my god. I can't believe I got baited. Oh. Remember. I'm gonna go let the dogs out and grab a slice of pizza. I can't be. I gotta walk away. I got you baited too hard. I got you baited too hard. That was good. I've returned. Hello, 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 hello. I am back. Oh god, it was clipped already. Came with Julius, didn't you? Oh, thank you. The ultimate betrayal. I thought we were friends. Truly, this was not the case. I've been completely destroyed. That's okay. Happens to all of us, to the best of us. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. You teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Interesting. Ever had the issue of, like, I've now had 2 aetherites I'm not able to access. It's super weird. It's you! Metal Death! I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Incredible. What a world we live in. So many ice. So many ice. So cold. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn. Draw the sutures. For all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the Illard bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vergilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. The roar. Terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. This radio is the same model as the other one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it will save soldiers here from being tempered. Did you learn anything of note? They all think I killed a murderer. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Wait. Flavius. Don't I know that name? I feel like I know that name from something. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept. Food stored in containers and whatnot. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the other afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. One of the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. And he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 5th Legion, saying as much, the 10th Legion, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. No. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Duelist finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. See. 205. Cool and good. Hello, Alistair. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Sosgalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. We're gonna look for ceruleum. Looking for ceruleum. Don't want to get too close to the castle, but we keep walking closer towards it. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. On a closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Okay. They're really trying to make us feel for Garlemald here. They're trying real hard. And I gotta commend them, they're not doing a bad job. But like, as much as they're like, you know, you're a murderer and stuff, it's like why did you not want to go, why did you not accept the unity and conformity of like the Garlean Empire? It's like, it's because of like different faith, blah blah blah. It's like, yes, because you were going to force us to not believe in ours. You were going to tear down this, you're going to subjugate us and use us for this. It's like, you don't understand, like, sure, there is complete peace through like fear and respect, but that's not comfortable. It doesn't matter whether it works better or not. It's not comfortable. No one's gonna want that. Whether you think logically it makes more sense or not does not matter. Like, you have created a situation in which, like, no one wants to be there anymore. They're gonna try and rebel. So, I don't really... I don't think I could ever feel for these people who are soldiers. The soldiers I don't think I can feel for, because you attacked first, you subjugated first. Now in the history, they didn't have magical powers, so apparently they got bullied and they ran over here. I don't know how, or every detail of that, but it sounds like it was like, I don't know. I don't think it was on the same scale as what they came back with. They came back with a level of force that just... There's no justifying it. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, require the use of ceruleum. So why in the world are we here? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Excuse me. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. I would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. They'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signiferi and a medic, and a Medici, so it doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, A blast of their fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Dun, dun, dun. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink that pond dry. We'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. That's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method, with Alphino's help. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. I'm gonna die of frostbite. You delve into the murky water. I love how it does like literally nothing to my health bar. It's a nice little effect, though. I look at this guy's name, I can't help but think Ariana Grande. An Ariana Grande. Garland. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. I found nothing! Let's go. Hatch and receive a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost. As you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body, Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. I say get out of the water, I found it. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. That fire is not going to help us cool off. I mean, warm up. Dry off. Call me an old dawn, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. The concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. I keep thinking there's someone behind me. And for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. And so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal. With family. Visiting friends and relatives. Receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. walking down the street, seeing the lights in all those houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Alright. Now you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like you to search, just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the last tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it should be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Gosh, I shouldn't have eaten pizza. My congestion is now happening. According to the ceruleum gauge, the unit's fuel tank is empty. Oh, hello. Wait, where else am I looking? I'll go this way, because that one's empty. Ooh, there's one over there. Automated satellite. They have their own Eiffel Tower of some sort. Can I get that one too? Everybody use formless fist. Then hit it with that. Then hit it with this. Take the chance on the ones that don't say. Also empty. Great. Good lord. mic for a second while I clear my throat. Okay, I should be kind of alright. Hey man. We've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Cat boy. Oh.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Possibly. Ow.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Eulus. Interesting.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
No, sorry.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Good lord.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Our character has so much character. This doesn't happen in a lot of these types of games. It's so cool. I love it.
Get them out of here.
Alphino and Alizé would be fine, providing they do not resist. My God, Lord. Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an unenviable task. Ale lacta est... Don't know what that means. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitek armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details. In those words, once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Ask the Isle, he said. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I know he would understand. He would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. With how powerful I am, I feel like my attitude will very much be what it is, which is kind of... I feel like that has to be unnerving for some people. You know? I mean, for some people that has to be just... wrong. Would you let me just teleport back to camp here in a second? That would be awesome. Have you done as instructed? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family
who did not own a radio were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
I don't even believe in them.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
The 12, I don't know if they're real. Outside of primal factor.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains.
Or you can just ignore each other.
Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
But isn't yours based off your grandfather's?
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Alright, well, Alpha now. Just the most stubborn person in the world.
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
Alphinaud's about to die.
I pray I am up to the task.
Alphinaud is about to die.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying.
This sense of dread hit me. I don't know if it's probably
easy
not
for learned
true,
elites
like
to
now,
criticize earnest
maybe
efforts and
sometime
assert
soon
their
in the
moral
story.
superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Well, that was desperately easy.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Poggers, let's go.
They
pants.
report no
What?
casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
All right.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
That's life, brother.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Yo, he's not. He's not.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
That's not gonna work, is it? Oh, that's not the camera. How would I do this? Wow. 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 Good lord. Alright, I don't know how to put the slide up. Holy crap. That man said, I'm going down with my ship. With his ship, dude. Yeah, no, that is how I feel. Yeah, you know, kids, don't commit suicide. Despite the words of a madman known as Danny DeVito, that suicide is badass, and in a very mild sense, that scene was very cool. Don't do it. 'Cause I didn't even like the guy, know him, and I don't feel good. I feel yucky. Man, that's... This entire Garlemald section has been wild. It's been brutal. Phew. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Oh, you don't know? That's what we call dramatic irony, kids. In writing. Okay. I think I have. Hold on. I have a way to do this. I could do it. Hold on. I have it somewhere. Probably packed it away in one of those boxes. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Tripod with one of those wraparound legs. I could use that as lighting for right now. I had that, but I don't know where it is. If it's here, I would need to search harder. I don't feel like doing it. So, yeah. We live with what we got. That was rough, though. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They are preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they're sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Ulysses back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. I can't teleport back. This sucks. Why must it make sense for story reasons? I hate this. I remember when, like, the first dungeons you had to do were, like, just right back to back to each other. I've done one dungeon. One. This story in between is just... They've been pulling out all the stops to pull on the heartstrings. All the little characters. We haven't even gotten to the crazy stuff yet. We haven't even gotten... Like, we've taken down a tower. And, like, that... We haven't even touched that place. We haven't gotten to any of the crazy, awful, like, magic, just off the wall, just wildness that is brought within the nature of, like, you know, it is crazy how much this story is being impactful, and like Fandaniel and Xenos have done like nothing at all. I love it. I don't know if I love it more than Shadowbringers yet, but we shall see by the end. I will say, I think I definitely prefer Shadowbringers music. Mostly. That has been my biggest thing. The songs that I have heard, they're bangers, as per usual. The Shadowbringers soundtrack, that was it. That was a good soundtrack. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, normally this is my bedtime. 6 p.m., baby. Get up for a 4 a.m. shift. Let's go. Not tonight, though. I am free. I have freedom. Autonomy. More metal. And Ulysses. We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. And when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have been seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Those lines are kind of awkward and hard to read. I'm sure there's a way. I'm just not an actor. But yeah, I don't know. If I was his soldier, I don't know if I would feel like this was an act of cowardice or the last bit of freedom that my legatus would have had. So I don't know, I would. Never been a soldier. Don't know. This guy's not going. I wouldn't imagine. I didn't even read the other guys. I'm sorry. Well, got the Eighth right sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. What I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oh, he is coming. Also, let's go! Is that lady and her kid coming? I don't think she has much of a choice. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure bloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. That's good. No one said no yet. I'll give it a second. We're gonna go look at the body. Oh, thank goodness. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? All the people I talked to. Think the 12. Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempest skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of Erlemins and friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet you back at our camp. Go kill some wildlife. I'm about to go do PETA a disservice. Good. We hate PETA. Dude, what is gonna be the story after this DLC? I think about it every single day. I imagine there has to be a level of setup at the end of this one. But I also am aware that Yoshi P was kind of like, well, we're putting all of the new story stuff in the post-campaign, and it won't be like a transition. Like, the end of this DLC is going to be the end of that campaign. Like, that's it. So, like, I don't know if there is any, like, hint or anything. Doesn't really matter to... I don't know. I have so many questions about Endwalker. And I just gotta play and find out. I'm super excited, though. Alright, what am I killing? Whatever pops up here, I guess. I'm the psycho who keeps following me. Oh. It's like a wolf deer. Huh? Did I do that wrong? Let's do it faster. I've dealt with the enemy. Did I have like an extra thing I needed to do here, or I have to be forgetting something, but I don't know. the outfit, I guess. Won't let me finish the guy off, so I don't know what to do with that. Is that quest glitched? I don't have an item to like capture people, I don't think. Great. Ooh. Whoops. I see. I'll do this one, then go back and jump over to the other one. I see no threats on the path ahead. Alright, let's do this right. Sorry to beat you for a third time, sir. There we go. Now that I know what I'm doing. I remember getting that. Ugh. Sound every time. It's just gross. It's not. Wait, I come in peace. Just kidding, I don't. Hiya! Alright, it's clear for those losers to pass on through without dying. Get them to safety, boys. You know, let's just ignore these massive sheep, cow, death machines. And, every other monster I didn't clear on this path, but they should make it just fine. If they don't, not my problem. That's a speaker. I don't think that there's any lighting thing on that camera. Camera has an audio? That's gotta be horrendous. That audio has to be terrible. I kinda wanna use it. I wanna do it. Where am I going? I passed it. Great. What a banger. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. When I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. Okay. Ah, more metal. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yeah. So many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps, by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Give me my hat. What's this over here? It's worse. It's ugly. We aren't wearing it. I don't care if the item level's better. If it's ugly and worse. Lucia has further news for you. In from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence.